Hi everyone, welcome back. My name is Coro, and today we are playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. This is a brand new series that I recently picked up. This is not a new game that came out recently. This is a somewhat oldish game, but this was on. This was. I was okay. Let me start over again. I I always had an interest in playing Phoenix Wright, but I never actually got to it. And seeing how there was a good opportunity for me to get this game, and so I decided to play it. I've also recently gone very into like detective murder mystery games. I haven't finished. Well, I finished the game, but I didn't finish uploading all of my VODs for the Emio Famicom game. I finished the game, and all I have to say that the ending was really surprising, really shocking, really good game. And that was actually the first detective game I played in a while. And so this is going to be a brand new series. I'll try and upload as many VODs as I can, and as many gameplays as I can to this series. And yeah, hopefully this series would be really interesting. I won't say that I will be able to make a voice for each character because I know that there's a lot of characters in this game. I'll try my best to talk my regular voice and then use voices for certain characters if I want to. But knowing me, I probably will just give a voice to every character. Also, I'm not exactly good at picking up things, but I don't know, maybe this will help me help my skills in more attention to detail stuff. But without further ado, we're just going to set up some stuff like... Yeah, let's make it English. We can make it Japanese? We can make it Japanese and Chinese and other languages. I'll just keep it to English because I think it probably is best in English. Oh, no. Text speed. Actually, make it fast. I want text speed to be fast. And yeah, without further ado, let's start Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Yeah, so detective and lawyer stuff I have been recently getting into. I've watched a couple of shows, watched a couple of games. Alright, first episode, episode 1, the first turnabout. Also, Pokemon and Resident Evil 4 remake will be played later. I just wanted to start on Resident Evil because I didn't want to wait any longer. Okay, let's start with the text. Ooh, what's happening here? Oh shit, she's dead. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've gotta find someone to pin this on. Oh shit. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Okay, so he's pinning it on someone. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Also, as I've been saying that I've been getting into lawyer and detective content on my off time, I can't say that I know everything about it, so there'll be like words and phrases that I will not understand, as this is my first time actually like diving into gameplay of this. All the movies and shows I've watched on this type of content were very brief, so I didn't really get to know a lot of it. But let's just play. Boy, am I nervous. Oh, hiya, Chief.
Phew, I'm glad I made it in time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out
Oh, I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. I don't know who this person is, so... My life, everything is all over.
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die.
Sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah. Nick!
Hey there, Larry.
Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me that death sentence. I ain't afraid to die.
What?
Oh. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Ah, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? This person is responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. What the fuck is that saying? That's so bad. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone, and that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 2. Oh shit. Silence! The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Your prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Defendant? No, we're an attorney. Defendant is... I'm pretty sure defendant is Larry. We're an attorney. Defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover... So many times. Wait. Court record. Oh, okay. It's this type of stuff. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Attorney's badge. Okay. Okay, that's good. Wait. Oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here.
Phoenix!
Oh, Phoenix. Wait, what's her voice again? Phoenix, you sure you're...
Phoenix, you sure you're... Are you sure you're... Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Oh, of course I know the victim's...
Oh, the victim. Oh, of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim name is listed in the court record. Just press the R button to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright? Who is the victim in this case? Oh, wait. It is Cindy. It just says Cindy. It doesn't say... Oh, wait, never mind. Here it is. Cindy Stone, okay. The victim in this case, a model, she lived in an apartment by herself. Prosecutor. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across, okay. Attorney and Faye and Co. My boss, very good defense attorney, okay. Right, it's Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit by a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you care explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepted it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. The statue in the shape of the Thinker is rather heavy. Right. Oh, I found it again. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use the R button to check court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution called the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. Oh. Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. You can see I keep forgetting the names. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Yeah. Hey, watch it, buddy. We're great together. We're Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Attorney. Didn't they all die? But I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's up to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we call by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She just had returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7/3, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes. Older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used them to support her lifestyle. Dude, you can clearly see what kind of woman Mrs. Stone is. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all of the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get the bottom of this. Order. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did. And maybe I didn't. Oh no, he went. What do I do? Stop it from answering. He's gonna fucking say random shit that will get him. I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Well, you see, it's like this. I don't remember. You don't remember? Well then, we'll just have to remind you. I got a bad feeling about this. We have a witness that can prove that he did go to the... We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order, order, order. Order, order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call as witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring in Mr. Frank Sawwood to the stand. Mr. Sawwood, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawwood, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment and then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby part and got a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawwood used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your pursual. Blackout record added to the court records. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building that was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is it your client really guilty? Huh. How do I prove that he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. And then once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court records with the R button and then point out the contradictions in the testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Wait, no. Half open? Yes. It was half open. I watched for a moment, but then no one came to close the door. That's odd. In a big city like this, I thought... Hold on. Victims apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 before murder. Electricity to Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment, then I saw her lying there, not moving, dead. I coiled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in the apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without the defendant sitting right over there. That's all of it. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Examine... Okay. I'm just redoing this. Okay. Immediately... Okay, so... Immediately... The phone in the apartment wasn't working. PM. Went to a public park and found a... It wasn't working? Phone in the apartment wasn't working? Yes, I mean, no, I mean, it wasn't right. But you said it didn't go... But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that... I can explain that. There was a cordless phone in the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And the phone wasn't working, correct? What happens next? Okay. You saw a woman there. Yeah, you were trying to go inside, but... What about this one? So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no. I mean, nothing. Okay, what happened next? Okay, that's not that. Public phone, 1 p.m. Oh, this one. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him. Present some evidence. Oh wait, yeah! What the fuck? Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Wait, no. Cause like... You saw a woman lying dead at 1 p.m. But her autopsy report says she died at 4 to 5 p.m. What's the deal with that? Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. For certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes times the date. Right, the autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find it hard to believe. Mr. Sawwood, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Well, that's a really good question. Good job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always begin more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Again, the time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. I heard there was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a videotaped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Okay. You said that... You said that you saw the time from the television. Oh, wait, no, it's this one. It's coming from the television, right? Well, how is there television if there was no electricity? Explain to me that. Explain to me that. Hold it right there. The prosecution said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, ugh. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear from your testimony once more, please. Okay. And then what's more lies that you have to bring up? Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah. Wait, what? The murder weapon. The killer used to kill the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. That would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. So he saw the time. There was a table clock in the apartment. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? So it was a murder weapon. So you're saying that the table clock in the apartment wasn't at its place, and that it was the murder weapon that the killer used to hit the victim. But this says this is a statue of Blonde Trauma. Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your... You with your objections and... No, you with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, just start there, okay? That's a clock. Anna, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that this testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Wait. He said he saw the time at the clock that was being used as a murder weapon. So he saw the apparent killer swinging the murder weapon quickly and hitting the woman, and he saw the time apparently. Yes, I have a problem. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock was to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he's never entered the apartment. Oh yeah, that's true as well. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went to the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Hold on, the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandably, since the murder weapon just spoke as you hit the victim, that voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Let's look at the witness' face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Yeah.
Okay, that was weird.
Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death.
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense claims.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim that the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The case is writing on this. I better think through it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawa heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... I'm gonna go back. Fuck. Not the neighbors. It's either one of these two. Does anyone clock the batteries? The victim apparently came home on Paris on 7th, the day before the murder. Oh, that is... Okay, that's the day after, okay. Can we try sounding the clock? Let's sound the clock here right in this court, Your Honor, if I may have the clock. I asked the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow, precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Sawit and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing!
Uh-oh, what is he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running in 3 hours slow, it proves nothing.
How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder?
You can prove that. You have a case.
Ah, he's right. How am I supposed to prove that?
Damn it!
I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination with Frank Sawit.
I come all the way to testify. Look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. Your lawyers are all slime.
Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing you can do about it now. Wait, is that the end? Not so fast, Mr. Sawit.
Chief.
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over.
I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. No one can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the fact. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes, I can, because there would be a reason. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support the claim? Of course! There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim without a doubt.
Tough boy, let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Was it because there were Overseas? The victim has just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and there. Here in Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck the dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Yeah. Oh, he foamed at the mouth and died. Order? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Whee! Larry, you're free! You're a free man, Larry. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out Mr. Frank Sawa is a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check to see when people are out of the house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawa let himself to do his dirty work. While he was searching for a place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawa grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking at this so happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Larry, my life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, isn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. But really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, okay? Oh, I'm not sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I don't fucking know. Is it this? See? It has to be the statue. It can't be anything else. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive that you were just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry, and she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's pretty heavy. It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of what you will. Hey, Nick, I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Oh my god, my voice is dying already. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink to a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part of it at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? God damn. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." Phoenix's name is Nick? That's weird. Ugh. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us unless you count the clock he gave me, I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon gonna be at the center of another incident, and my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be the one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh, okay. That's the end of one case. A brand new episode has been added. Yes. Save this. So we're just going straight to it, okay. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me.
What's up? We haven't commented on it.
Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely. It's your fault. No, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm so finally used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence any here.
Gotcha. So what is it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clock word out. Sorry. I put in some papers inside instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there is a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes.
Can you come by to the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner is something good, like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon.
Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Oh, that's cute. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Officers. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho, you are not on cognifergus of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry, but I am afraid that I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh, I thought it was Mr. Sawat. It's not Mr. Sawat. I thought it was Mr. Sawat for some reason. Red, white, blue. Ah, okay. So a lawyer was killed because she wouldn't hand him the papers that he wanted. Oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. The door? I smell blood. Do I have to go in, or... Okay, I'll have to go in, okay. Office. That smell. Blood! Sis. Someone's there. Oh, shit. Chief? Chief? Chief! Oh my god. Who are you? A strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she laid under the window. I mean, her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder, and then all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was out cold. Chief! Examine. Some shreds of glass scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit on, too. Gee, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The thinker. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock, made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass stand lying broken in the back of the room. Broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? What is written in blood on this scrap of paper? Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Okay. That girl now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. She might have. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Fey.
Maya Fey? Maya? Mia was writing this girl's name. Or should I show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a useful evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's talk to her first. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in. The room was dark. And Sis.
So she was already dead. So, you are the chief's
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
and you were here visiting this late at night?
Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker.
Okay. Let's show her this then. Before Mia died, she wrote this message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Now I've done it. I better hurry up and call the police. How do I call the police? Oh, okay. Okay, so... move? Oh, there you go. Oh, what the fuck? So examine, I guess? You could... that's useless. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The reception desk. I usually sit here. This sofa is for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. A large painting. I guess you could call this the modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Okay, so everything is examined over here. Let's go into the office and see what else I can examine. Right, I better call the police. Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. It looks like somebody was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from the outside window? Huh. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Okay. Documents. Oh, can we not look at the documents? Oh, maybe not. Oh shit! The police! It sounds like they're coming this way! Freeze! Police! Alright, Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across that way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving an inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have, nah. Wow! Squeeze me! Eek! This word Maya here means anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here, note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote that down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy. I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the liar. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Not a chance, it's crazy. Of course I will. First thing first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Well, did I just say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you saw me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I also heard about you.
Heard about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear in the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Well, sounds like it was fun.
Well, I know who to go if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Maya...
I know.
Okay, let's talk more. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you say?
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as a strange. Can you tell me more on the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. He wants me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, the clock shaped like the thinker.
The one that Larry made. How could that be the evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. You want to hear about it in her own voice?
Hear in her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
So you're an acolyte. A medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. You left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers are first class too.
I had no idea. Wait,
What?
so you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you just contact Mia's spirit then? You just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. No, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right, of course. Next time I see him, Detective Gumshoe will ask for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on that cell phone. Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I ever went in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you'd go and ask him to represent for me?
On one hand, I want to do it for her, but she really wants him to do it. I can't just force to represent for her. I'll just accept, I guess. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say what about your parents?
Oh, say what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back.
All I've been doing, all I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister.
Oh, I already asked this, okay. Oh, wait, never mind, I didn't ask this. Oh my god, I thought I asked this, but I didn't ask this.
Lights are off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay. Let's go to this place, I guess. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say why he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this, I guess I'll just have to come back later. Let's snoop around. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that light is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's here's even I can tell someone's here. Someone's hears? What? Even I can tell someone hears. That's a weird sentence. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so practically thick it's giving me a stuffed nose. Sure, the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Okay, we snooped enough. Let's move to the detention center? I guess so.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Go back. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. I'll use my regular voice. I can't use another voice now. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, but I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? What the fuck? No! No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. But, right. And you were? Detective... Gumshoes. Gumshoe, isn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Yeah, Dick. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew! He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. How about Miss Faye? Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She may have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Time of death is at 9:05 at 9 p.m. Caused with a single blunt force of trauma. Death was instantaneous. But Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this was one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, do you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, but he doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk to him like that way. You make him sound like a human. Still, I'm pretty sure. I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost an abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Let's examine. Ian's favorite plot one. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Borderline Stricta, pal. Who was that? Oh well. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across that way. Is that all I can examine? I guess so. Oh, can I move? No, not present. Do I go back here? Oh, it's not here though. So I just go here then. I mean here. What about your family?
I had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know, so she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years later after that, my sister announced she would be a lawyer and she would left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yeah, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I have to become independent or lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All that by herself on that mountain? So who was this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it apparently. Police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium? Did they?
The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent.
Huh?
The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. Told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. See, my mother became the laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? So we have a... Oh, this is Miles Edgeworth. He is a gifted prosecutor, and he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Okay. Okay. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. Okay, that's it. We gotta move back here again? Why is this guy coming back in this office? Oh, we have to present something to... Present something to her? There's something... Oh, I think I have to talk to the guy, not, her. I have to talk to the dick guy. Go to this end and talk to the dick guy. Oh. What if I say I do not? Never heard of him. Whoa, you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became prosecutor at age 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't even know him. Of course I know him, I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of... Oh, yeah. Okay. Um... Oh, I can't present it, okay. Oh. All of us in the precinct knew Mrs. Fay. Must pains me to say she was a darn good lawyer. Hey, what you looking at? I got a little dust in my eye, that's all. So do I present him something? Do I present this? I was wondering, did you see Miss Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? Yeah, I have that. Do you think you'd give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Ooh. Do I tell him the truth? Or not the truth? Let's tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no. It's just that, you know, detective? Nope, I know nothing, pal. The cell phone has a lot of numbers, like my boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the girls' sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite a detective. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. You can have the phone back. There were any suspicious call records in there, after all. Seems like he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Oh, nice. Yes, okay. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I want to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyways, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Okay. Come to think of it, I've completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm so sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Aha, you're trying to lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. But she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to get a detective lead information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit then. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Examine. Oh, not that. Let's move to the hotel. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi, smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. That don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. My mental self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my jump harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me get freshened up so I can look the part for the beautiful eyewitness. I pity that lawyer that had to cross-examine this one. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fane Co. Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would have been a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around other people's room now. You wouldn't want me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. The flowers are fake as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Ah, A still scene painting. Wait, shouldn't that still be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Do you think you can tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed? Incident? You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. But not encourage her. You know the thing that occurred, that happened the other day? That bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me more about it. Pretty please? Let's see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to just come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Hehe, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time I've heard... This is the first time in my life that I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what is it that you do? Well... No, teehee, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see here that 2 glasses are on the table. Is someone staying with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Can we send something to her? Well, she's not really gonna tell me anything. She's not really gonna tell me anything, so, I don't think any of these would be useful to present to her. There's nothing to examine anyway. Oh my god, he's still out. Oh, never mind, he's here. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one... No, wait. Let me think of one. So you're the... Yeah. So you're the one that they say they've been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you, no? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy on these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? How come no one can get touch it with you? Something that matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases without a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on here? He refused with me before I even get a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? I already examined everything here, so... Nothing else for me to examine. Okay, you just refuse like that. Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you say. But the client is Miss Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have the time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Huh? Did you just say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now that nothing more to discuss with you? What's going on here? How did you know Miss Faye? She worked there a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned from my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one day, quite sudden. She had a mission, do you say? A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Ahaha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. I'm not buying. Jeez. Well, that's all we could do. We have to tell Maya that this bitch doesn't want to take the case. Okay, it's literally before. It's 18 minutes before 4 p.m. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find a lawyer?
Well, you see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer before the same-pointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend Maya! They'll defend her! I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me or not.
What?
Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. Someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that the lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad, more lonely than that. I know, I've been there, a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who has no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Oh, she's crying. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Ew, she smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right?
Yes, and I trust you. You trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Guess, what was that? What was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Oh. Can we go back to the hotel? Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you have no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to skip around a little bit. I almost forgot. Gah, you came back so quick! May I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? From? Yeah, her.
White. That was his name, my sister told me.
That was the man that fucking abused the mother, yeah. Could it be a coincidence? Examine the drawer first. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. That's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretape? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? We took some evidence! There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... you know what I mean. Oh, Mel... Wait, what's her fucking... Oh, Melmoy. Still there? Oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. I forgot how she speaks. Well, that was interesting for sure. This was interesting for sure. September 7, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 1. The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Oh, fuck, it's him! The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Wait, no. What's a good voice? The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. No. No. I'll just use Mia's voice for him as well, because Mia's already dead, so like there's no point in me using her voice anymore, so I'll just use Mia's voice. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth, I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. Defendant Miss Maya Fey was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. If we may call a first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in the charge of homicide down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Oh. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? The loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the murder scene is at the Fay & Co. law office. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Mrs. Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Okay. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There was 2 people in there already. The defendant, Mr. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Mrs. Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness accounting describing her. We have a witness account describing her. The witness saw Mrs. Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions at the witness When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she said she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. What? Bluff? The witness always slips up and say something wrong. It works a lot. It worked lots of times. Oh. So she's fucking just like pressuring the witness until the witness fucking lies accidentally. Okay. Stopping the matter. No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Alright then, let's do this. You rush to the scene. So we're just gonna press. Let's just do that. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you say you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what was about this suspicious woman in pink claim that was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. What? Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Okay, again, let's hear it again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memento written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Huh. How could you like that? That's my hard evidence. Well... Before we begin the cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of information the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. You just forgot? Okay. Wait, I'm gonna read this first. He examined the scene of the crime, found a memento, the paper. It was written in Maya. The lab result shows the victims, and there was blood found in the finger. I don't really have anything that could really be used though. I think this piece of evidence is used at the last moments. So there's nothing that could really use it for this now. Wait, is there a time? No, there's no time, okay. And Maya, glass. Let's try and press on this one. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha ha ha, nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting there. Okay. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction there somewhere. Let's find it. Look at this one. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the times in books and movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Ooh, let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little bit odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Fuck. Stop right there. The witness' opinions on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of a killer. Order, order. That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is difficult. Wait a minute. Okay. The murder scene at the Faye and Co-offer lockers. Reverend Glass. I feel like this would be used for something, but I can't quite pin what this could be used for. Wait a minute. There's no blood on this. Can I do this? Will this do anything? Objection! This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement now related? They aren't, are they? No. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 more chances? Oh fuck. Wait, let me think. So he secured the suspect, he examined the scene of the crime, he found a memento written on a piece of paper. He found a memento written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Which is this. The word wrote in Maya clearly in blood. Lab results show that it was the blood of the victims. It was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Can I press on anything? What kind of tests were these again? What kind? Well, I hear they take, bits of the blood, the hemoglobin bobbin? I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right! Where was I? Okay, that didn't count. Hold it! Just because he found this, just because he found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh, then who did write it, Smarty Pants? Who? I did. Okay. You know what? Miss May wrote it. How about that? Miss May wrote it. It could have been the witness, Miss May. Hold on. The witness was in their hotel room, not the office. Try pulling the other leg, Mr. Wright. Yeah, and while you're at it, pull mine too, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on the memento you found. Oh, that didn't count, okay. Was blood found in the victim's finger? Hold it! Oh, I already have seen this. Okay. Oh my god, this is so fucking difficult. The word Myers couldn't written in blood. Do you have any proof that it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do, pal. You sounded pretty confident this might not be good. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. I did not mean to press that, oops. I did not mean to write this. What about this one? Did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. So there's gotta be... I have to present evidence on something over here, okay. Since I already pressed on everything, I gotta present evidence on something. The witness' opinion on the matter is relevant? Oh, right. Okay. I could use this, but like... Wiretap. Wait. Oh. So it's a recording for a phone thing. Did I do this? Wait. Oh, this is difficult. Victim's finger. I did not mean to click that. Fuck. There has to be a contradiction somewhere, but I can't. Lab result shows that the blood was the victim's. The word Myers clear in. Could try this one, my cell phone. You mean this piece of paper? Your Honor, that statement. Oh, fuck. No, I don't know what to write. I don't know what to say. Fuck, I have like 1, 2, 3 more three more chances. I don't know what to say though. You found a piece of membrane on the piece of paper. Myers written in blood. The lab result shows that the blood was the victim's blood found from the victim's finger. When she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Can I check this? So she died in like the bottom middle. There was like a tree glass. Is it over here? Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works.
Objection!
Oh. Oh my god, this is... Oh, this is difficult. Abigail shows that this is the victim. I mean, there's pieces of glass that also... I did not mean to press that, oops. Okay. So... He found the memento written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. Let me look at this one real quick. Find any evidence? Oh, okay, never mind. Victim, the blood found on the victim's finger. Oh, memento written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. Written in blood. It's? No, I think I already done that. Wait. Wait, I'm seeing it now. Sorry, I'm so dumb. They said death was instantaneous, but they said before she died, she wrote the killer's name. How could she write the killer's name if death was instantaneous? Present!
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Miss Faye, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Miss Maya Faye. That's really what you're saying? What? This is why you look. This isn't one of those lawyer tricks. It's not, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who can absolutely not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. He died immediately! But... no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When, case was, I forgot what the date was. Fuck, I forgot what the date was. Oh, it's the day of the, I can't remember if it's the day of, I can't remember if it's the day of the murder or the day after the murder. My brain is not braining right now. I mean, that's just at 9. Would it be after? It was the day after the murder. The persecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy report was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a death object, but there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see! Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham! You're a sham! Oh, we can check this. Wait, I didn't realize we can check this. Hold on. Wait, I didn't realize. Oh, wait, this. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't realize we can check this. September 9th, 5:27 AM. So she died on the same day she called her sister, okay. Mia, what's up? You've been called for a while. There's something to hold for me. What in this time? The clock. Maybe the thinker tells the time. The clock is stopping right now. Not looking at flame. I take the clockwork out. Put papers inside instead. Oh, okay. The detective's a sham! Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? I thought... Detective Gumshoe... I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But, Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. He died from a blow by a blown object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Darn! This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Huh. Let the witness, Miss April, may take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please?
April Mink? At your service, Wink?
Why is she standing like that? Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking?
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, what were you doing on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like, in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch.
This hotel is directly from the Fay & Co. law offices?
Mm-hmm, that's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Okay.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up with her and she hit her. And the woman with the long hair,
He kinda like slumped and Ian, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. That is not a good witness. Okay. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is remarkable. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait a minute, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony was just quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia's face understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques quite well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, would you cross-examine? Yes, of course I'm doing it! I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I don't have a feeling Edgewood doesn't want me to. He has to have some weaknesses. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Okay. Fuck it doesn't reset. Okay. 9, you look at the window. Already I have something to look at. Yeah, at 9:27 a.m. Wait, did it say 9 p.m.? That's a.m. You look at 9 a.m. You looked at 9 a.m. And she saw the girl being attacked. Bitch, you think, the conversation says it's at 9. How can the attack happen before when the conversation of her and the sister was being talked to after? Explain that. Yo, wait, is that not? Really? Really? That doesn't count? Okay, I'll just press everything then. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What, that's it? She can't get out of the question this easily. I thought, you know, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe we should press a little harder on this one. You had a feeling. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have a reason to look out at your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Oh my god, you're just fucking... Order, order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. You looked at the window. What did you see next? Long hair being attacked. Attacking versus a mousy girl sitting in the defender's chair. Dodged to one side and then ran away. Wait. The one attacking her was mostly girl sitting in the defendant's chair. The woman dodged to one side and ran away. Can I use this? Let me see if I can press on this one. The dodge? Dodge to what? Well, the attack! Please, continue testimony. Okay. You caught up with her. How did you know it was my client? Well, gee, first of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was so small. Who else could it be but her? Get the point. I question your testimony. Hold on a minute. Your testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Eh? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning of this? Tell me, because I'm clueless. I bet this I mean. Okay. If it really witnessed my client, Mrs. Faye, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh! Even I didn't even I didn't know that. No one wears clothes. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but that hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. She saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think about trifling the little details were necessarily, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. The testimony again, would you would? Oh, we almost had her. I did see everything, I did. The woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes chased after her. Sticking at her with that weapon, I saw it, I did. That clock, that statue kind of clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does that accuracy of my report not startle you, teehee? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Wait, you dodged off... Dodged attack. Ran to the right. Let me look at this again. She ran to the right, but then... She ran to the right, but then the objects were thrown on the right, on the left though. Dodge to the right? Is that right as you seen right as you look from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right, right? So it was her left. No, it was... That's right, Mr. Right. Please continue. So it was her right. So it was on her right. So from this view, she saw it on the right, but there was nothing on the right though. I can't... Is it this one that... Oh, thanks for the follow, Spirit. Okay. Let me try this. Dance on the right. Let's see if this works. Ah, frick. Damn it. Analyze me. Plans to be in the wrong track. Oh. No! Ah, the defense failed to the court sufficient to doubt the persecution claim. The defense... no. Do I try this again? Do I get a chance to try this again? No? So I don't get to try this again? Oh, wait. Okay, let's try this again. The court now is in session of the trial of Miss Fei Fei. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weaknesses today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give your court your opening statements. Yeah. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder. We have a witness saw that she do it. Okay. I'll just go over this again. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. He is a detective. Okay. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death is loss of blood struck by a blunt object. The murder weapon is the statue found next to her. It was a deadly weapon, the heavy clock. The court accepts the statue as evidence. We got the floor plans. Okay. She arrested him. He had hard evidence. It had gumshoe. Okay, now we have to listen to testify first. He arrested the scene. There was 2 people there. It was me and Miss Maya Fei. He arrested Maya Fei. The witness told everything. Yep. All this happened before. For a moment, begin cross-examination. Okay. Yeah, we have to, like, bring out... We have to bluff it and do all that. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. If I remember how this happened... Wait. This account. The defendant, Mrs. Mafe, and the lawyer, Mr. The Phoenix Wright. You arrested her. There's the witness account describing her. The witness saw Mafe at the very moment of the murder. I'm just gonna do this. If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence that she did it. Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious? She sure isn't pink. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. You have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Person can have its advantages. Yes? Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Let's hear it again. So, he cross-examined the scene. He found a memento written next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written in blood. Lab result says it was the victim's. Also, there was blood on the victim's finger, and before she died, she wrote the killer's name. How did you like that? That's his hard evidence. So that... Yeah, here's a question. He said, yeah, why didn't you say that from the beginning? He just forgot. So let's try this again. So... Last time, I remember, last time I pressed on... Wait, where is it? She wrote the victim, the kill's name. Yeah. I think I did this last time. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing that I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Miss Maya Fei, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant Maya Fei? Oh, sorry. Yeah. That's what you're really saying? What? This isn't one of your lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else should she have wrote? You have it backwards. Backwards. The victim is the one who have not written it because it was immediate death. He died immediately, so this does not count. But then, someone has to ruin it. Edgeworth has to ruin it. Okay. I got up the day after the murder. And then he was like, no, no, no. It's outdated. Death was immediate due to the blow from a blunt object. And then... Yeah, all this have been passed. Yep. All this is done. And then... The detective's a sham! You're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? Ugh. Everyone hates him now. And then... Yep, no good for you. We got the correct one, which which Mia have lived a few minutes after being hit. And then I think right now we get, the second witness? Yeah, the second witness. Which is the girl. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly speed through her introduction. April, May. Okay. She was in her hotel room. She checked out the lunch. She is directly across it. It was at 9 o'clock. She looked out the window. She saw a woman being attacked. The one attacking her was in the chair, and then she dodged one side, ran away, and she hit her. And then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all she saw. Well, Your Honor, I see. That is a remarkably solid testimony. No need to trouble the witness. Your cross-examination? No, I want my cross-examination. Yes, I will. Because we know that the sister did not kill her sister. Okay. Now, finally, we're up here again. From what I can remember, what I did... I think I pressed this one. You dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. Oh, never mind, that wasn't it. That wasn't her. Maybe this one? How'd you know it was my client? Huh? Well, IG. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could have been but her? She has a point. I question your testimony. Hold it a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning of this? Someone tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Huh? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except for her, and I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you have to say to that, Miss May? Rawr, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? You saw what you saw. You just didn't think of giving the details, and... Yep. Okay, so she is... Gonna say that again, okay. Okay, now we're up to date. You did see everything. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Did she hit her with that weapon? I saw it. I saw it. I did. That clock statue, the thinker? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Okay. So now I'm just gonna press on some things right now. With this thing? A clock? Did this come up in a testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them out at all. But I have a feeling that I'm onto something now. That clock. That statuary clock, the thinker, I think? Okay, ah, shit, I didn't mean to press that. Whoops. I did not mean to press that. Ooh. Okay. She hit the weapon. Throw the heavy clothes ran after her. Is that right as you looked into your hotel? Right. Right hand. Okay. Let's try this.
Objection!
Oh, it's not this one, okay. Shit. Okay. Dodge the first attack and run off to the right. The girls run after her. Then she hit with the weapon. I'm gonna see what else I can find here. I could use this, but I don't know which one I'm supposed to use this on, or when I'm supposed to use it on. I don't think it's required at this section of the testimony. Here. Clock. Is the time? The clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. Wait, the clock isn't working. Does that work with this? The statuary clock, the thinker. Let's see. No, not that. The broken... Not that. The conversation between Chief and Maya. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and then ran off on the right. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Let me see if I can see anything over here. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and the hair was all done up like a bun. Okay, that was nothing. You saw her hit of the weapon? Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. She picked it up from the desk. Okay. Okay. She picked it up from the desk. A clock? Oh wait, no, I already did this. I already did this one, okay. Can I present it? Oh, I feel like no, this wouldn't be anything. Wait, you see it? What happens if I present it? I mean, what happens if I show this? Do I have to show this now, or... Okay, let's just try use this, because I have no idea what else to do. Fuck, it's not. It doesn't help. I'm really bad at this, but... okay. But it's gonna take a little while, because I'm trying to figure out how this works. Woman attack. The woman dodged the first attack. Wait, I'm so dumb. Hold on. The clock statue. Wait, no, this doesn't help, right? Because this... It said she died from a blunt object. She lived for a few minutes after being hit. And if she dodged the first attack, she wouldn't have survived. I don't know. I'm just gonna present this, see if this works. No, it's not the right one. Oh my god. I think this. Oh. Wait. So this is a testimony in her own words? 100% truth out of her. Clock. Well. No. Something. Her previous testimony would be what Edgewood wanted her to say. So this is a testimony in her own words? You hit her? Where did it come from? She put it to the desk. That's wrong. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. This?
Objection!
No, what? Is it not that? Oh. Really? Permission overruled. Okay. Uh... This, Oh, wait, not that. Wait. What about if I present a statue clock?
Objection!
Miss May, what you said right now was just quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer. You said that this statue, the thinker, was a clock, but there's no way by knowing by just looking at it. Huh? That person in much of the same position as you recently called us a clock too, and he was found guilty of the murder. Order? Miss May, can you explain how you know that this was a clock? Oh, I didn't even know about that. Okay.
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with their own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught the murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew! That was a close one. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you may answer my question. How do you know it was a clock? What? That... Cause I heard it? Yes, I heard it. I heard it say the time. So you've been to the law office of Co? No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law office of Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. You easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Because when we looked at the text chat with Mia and Maya, and we saw that there was no batteries in the clock, or no power in the clock, it's inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty? It's broken? Wait, let me look at this. Wait, did she take it out? It said that she took the clockwork out, so it's empty right now. It's empty! The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly just take a look right now? Oh, we can't present that. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is, as the defense say, this clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Uh-huh. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to court the meaning of this? As you can see, the clock is empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Well, Miss May. Oh, now what? Huh? Quite the show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty? Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask when the clock was removed. It was after the witness had heard the clock that... Wait, are you saying that after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction? They're saying that the clock was removed afterwards? Yeah, oh my god. That's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove that the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it You who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening, and now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves that the clockwork was removed is... Is it the thinker? I mean, not the thinker, sorry. Not the thinker, the wiretap. Or the cell phone. Is it this? Present this? Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble. The good detective better remember he's going up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you want me to just hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take out the clock out. Sorry. September 5, 9:27 AM. Oh, that's loud. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Eh? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? How did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. You saw it before? What was the store to go to? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Yes! The witness claims she has seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will provide the witness has not seen a clock before. Is it the wiretap? Here's undeniable proof. Please, this is a court case, not some surrealist performance at art piece. Perhaps the defense would like change his mind. Oh, it's not that? Okay. Do we present this? Well, the clock was never in any store ever. What? Oh yeah, a friend made the clock. It was not sold in any store. Only two exist in this world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today? Ooh. Oh shit, she's crashing out! Oh shit. Oh, she angry. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? He did it, and she should die for it. Die! But, whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Hey, oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Gary, Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth in the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Because you held it. You held it? This is familiar territory. I'll use the same approach as with Larry. You held the clock in her hands. Miss Wright, when was this? When she used it to strike the victim. What else? Order. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April, May, you killed Miss Mia Fey. When you struck, the force of the impact, the thinker wrong. That was when you heard it.
Objection!
Oh, this is wrong. Oh, no. It was you who proved the thinker was empty. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, okay. No way. Did the murder take place at 9 o'clock? That was the exact time you ordered room service from the hotel boy. Yeah, okay. He was not at the crime scene. Rock solid. Oh. How did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait, Your Honor, I figured it out. There's one other way Miss April could have not known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof. What you say? Well, then the court will examine your proof. How did the witness know to think it was a clock? Let's just use this. Have a look at this. Ooh, that. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. April, May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia's face phone, were you not? Ooh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It was simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon is a clock is... The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon's a clock is... The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock... Is it this? I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. What's it been called in a while? Well, actually, this one wants you to hold for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker. It tells you the time. Miss April May, you've used a wiretap to listen to that conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Ah! And am I wrong? Ah! Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness' face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you! Who gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Oh, now she's crying. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Up to the final blow. You did it, didn't you? Miss May, confess, you did it, didn't you? Are you out of your mind? Oh wait, I forgot. You're a lawyer, you must be. At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Let's call him as a witness. The defense would like to call the bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you're sunk it quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killer. Huh? However, If you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April's maid alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, if Miss April's alibi is not called into question, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. She was innocent, and thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty of Miss IFA. That is my condition. I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony, otherwise Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. I have to accept it. There's no way I can say no. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for everything. Understood, I accept the condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witnesses to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yep. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'll be happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Okay, what's your testimony? I am the head bellboy of the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to guest Miss May herself. I see. The defense begins cross-contamination. Okay. Ugh, oh no. Yeah. This bubble wouldn't have any reason to lie, but okay. I delivered to a guest. You are sure it was Miss April herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought to the room service, the guest favored me with an embarrass. Embarrass? Is that French for embrace? It's French for a kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe she perhaps was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, ever. Sounds like she's pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remind her. Precisely at 9 o'clock then? Precisely, exactly, most definitely, sir, at 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it was brought by then. Oh, bellboy? Hehe, I like iced coffee at 9 exactly. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular at the time? So good, there's nothing there. Is it? Finally, understand. This bellboy had absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you would end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen again, can I? Protest! Wait. Please wait. Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Not... check-in? It's not bed making, that doesn't make sense. Room service already clarified that, so it has to be check-in. Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She was my type of girl, or so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without a charm, sir, but even I have little chance to be with a lover there. Ugh. Well, sir. Wait. Well, I'm not. Wait, sorry. Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I have a little chance with her lover there. What do you say? You say? Rather, what? Oh, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object, that was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, see? Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. But indeed, it was the good barista there, Mr. Edward, who asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked. Oh. Oh, he's fucking... He ratted him out. You fool! He ratted him out. I've done it. I've won! April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought the room service, you didn't see the man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned another person involved may have been the murderer. In light of this fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. When you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... It wasn't a bellboy. So it's the man with Miss May? The man who checked in with Miss May. Oh! Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping on the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself had an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you liked it, it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man in this court. Ah! Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look up in this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That's all for today for the trial of my FA. Court is adjourned. Okay. Oh my god, we didn't fail a second time. Oh, that was so difficult. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Alright. You were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key!
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after all that, anyway?
Heard that they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center right now. I may have to go down later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I want to go find out more about this man.
You think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Yes. No what?
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
Thank you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come into handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony were all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Okay. I don't know how much of this will do me good now. Anyways, it's time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. We continue. Ooh. Yes, save. Save this. Override the save. Right. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, business room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not you stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Just laugh at all the fallen Miss May. No, not really. Oh, no, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, just carry the security guard. So, what is it that you wish to ask of me, For starters, how did you get so totally whacked? Okay, let's ask her some questions. What the man who stayed with you at your hotel room? Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The attitude? Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that's a bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer? Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or is it just me? Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, why'd you say it like that? It sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned this in lawyer school, Freak? Woman is impossible to talk to. Examine? No. Nothing else you do, really. Let's move to... there? September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? What's this? What's this? Old photos? There are two lying in here. Something's been written on the pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. No, I'm taking both of them. Old Grossberg have a picture of this man. Gonna be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. On the back of the words DL6 Incident Exhibit B are written in pencil. Well, let's see desk. No, because we know that we saw in the beginning that the killer who killed Mia was a man, not a woman. It was a man. So we have this as a court evidence. Okay. Let's have the clients. Okay, I think I already seen all of this already. Let's move back to... what's the gate? What, a hotel? Room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare so say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? The rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. You can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business. Oh, whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder, I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything else I can bring you. Okay, let's talk to him. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir? Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. He'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I can clearly identify him. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Oh great, whoever floats your tea set. Well, he wanted to look at the photo of the man, which I have over here. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? Let him write it. Have him write it. You know, it's a nice piece of evidence that we could use. Sure, why not? Yes! I always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry and write it. Describe the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May could play dumb to this. Okay. Let's see. Let's move to the detention center now. You again? Can't you take a hint and just stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have the spiky hair, you have the spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Oh yeah? Okay, wait. That man. The man who stayed in your hotel room, can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. You ever have something to get to her to talk? How about the picture? How about the picture? How about the picture? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Why did you... Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room in the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah. Proof, show me proof. Oh, so close. Okay, yeah, you are close. Oh, proof that was him? This thing. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Not just the man you check in with. Who was the most deathly? This guy. I'm getting somewhere. No, I'm gonna push it hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No, he's playing dumb. If indeed that is an act. If we don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh. Talk. You win, lawyer. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. White, he's the man that attacked Mia and Maya's mother. Information gathering? Well, I suppose he could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. Huh? It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Okay. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, I'll lead on this guy. If April May could have done it, that leaves him to take action. Bellboy's affiliate discarded. Why is it discarded? Don't we have to keep it? Well, I think we have to go to... Yeah, let's go here. September 7th, Blue Corp Inc. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Well, wait. Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What is your name? I was inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantic vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official? My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That is the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does it mean by that? No matter. What business does this mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? This guy is arrogant. Meteor is off the scale. Alright, let's talk to him. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable that she would do this. Sounds like she's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's bedroom? Hotel room? What can I say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'll be capable of doing that. He raises a good question actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho 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 ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Okay. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built the species up into the grand office as you see now. In that case, you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Red, white of Blue Corp. That's so weird. Red, white of blue. As founder of and CEO named it so. And why you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Then why is your hair purple? And why are you wearing a pink suit? And why do you have a red tie with blue polka dots? Everything is confusing about you. Fantabulistic, is it not? There is something that has been bothering. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. That big painting. I've seen it before. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, I have seen it before. Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, super, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. What? What is happening? Ugh, ugh. He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what would you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Dodge away and welcome it. But it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, of course, they'll all do my bidding. As you say? But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, what is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps he might tell you? Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. What? You're so rude. That painting. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in a language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. I guess I have to leave? Looks like the forensics are taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really giving this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it couldn't hurt to take a look around though. Her favorite plot plant. The poster. Apparently this is the first movie. Oh yeah, I've already seen this. You couldn't cram more legal books in here if you wanted to. All the cases that the chief worked are filed here. Are some of the files missing? No, I'm just mentioning things. Yes, desk. Perfectly clean as always. Oh yeah, that's sad. Files are missing? Guys, doing so am I. Hmm. Where do they go now? They move? Back to Blue Court? Huh. Wait a minute. Wait. Hmm. Trying to think. Oh. Ahem. Jumping Jelliceps. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Nothing's really bothering him, that much is clear. Examine. No, they haven't been read, that's funny. Yeah. There's nothing else over here, is there? Please come to see. So you've come to see the trial. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just that me assisted that poor girl. My boy, I owe it to you my thanks, truly. I don't know why we've done if things have gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have the right to know. Alright, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just that I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I did have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Oh, well, out with it, my boy. Well, you see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there on the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Court, Red Wife's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Did you say? Yes, and I know that it is... Not that. You're lovers. You're gay! No, I think it's the... Because it wouldn't be giving him information. Because they're not exactly friends. This is obviously not related, so it's blackmail. Mr. Wright has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you and me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Everybody is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. Name at the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible. Possible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and even politicians. That's a bit illegal. They are found unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of a man to the weight of many years. That's actually so fucked up that it's so bad that he has like his company sells and buys information. That is so illegal. What's the DL6 incident? The DL6 is nothing more than the source code the police gave to the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Hey, indeed. She was Mia's mother. She'd been investigating a murder at the request of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did what I could do for her. In the end, cleared her wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. The case is the DL6 incident. Okay. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They could not let people know. But one person found out. I told them. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you still would challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? He followed his every move for years. He may have recorded something of what she had found. Okay, let's go to Mia's office right now. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place in here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Oh, this... okay. All the cases the chief have worked on file here. They're on alphabetical order. Let's look. Which one should I look at? Well... DL, so A to I. A, B, C, A, F. Misty Faye, that's Mia and Maya's mother. Look. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, but mother has vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, the lawyer who sold my mother information for riches. The other was the man who sold the information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion, his name is... oh. So Mia knew Grossberg. Him. The biggest part here ends in S. Suicide? He has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's the writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to. I can use these newspaper clippings. An article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written on pencil on the top. P. White. Oh, W. Okay. Oh, that was the one that's taken from before. Okay. Let's go blue cover, I guess. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience any further, I may fear a nasty accident might occur. To make myself clear. Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I'm going to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy's a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I want to put him on the spot and quick. Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps. There's no point asking someone this crook a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. What's wrong? Is something stuck to my face? Why yes, my eyes, and my nose, and my mouth. But of course I jest. You no need to restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Well, we have this. Yeah, your name's on this. This is the only clue that Mia had left me. I bet make this count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. And then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, white. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You are blackmailing him. Blackmail? No, not just him either. You are threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You are involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing right now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White.
You're wrong.
You're wrong, Mr. Wright.
Excuse me?
I should be doing what I should be doing now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. And then Mia was murdered. All the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work that out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? Is that you? Why are you calling me at the time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you'd want to go to court.
Platitude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed and could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What? Mr. White, this isn't one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not want to believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send you to police, now. Did not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. And where's Miss Mia?
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupidly intempt that they may even make you look competent.
Still faint. Oh, they faint? Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is actually Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal, but Butts was the murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human being into custody. Very well, Mr. Wrong.
September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. Our trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney will be assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
It's all thanks to you.
Now that I'm afraid that we've switched places.
What? You mean you?
Explain what happened to Maya.
Don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... you can't defend for me, you're not a lawyer. You can't you can cheer on me, I guess. You can't do the other two.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, like that.
Oh, leave it to me!
Huh?
I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
What? Okay. Wait.
What?
I'm kidding, it was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know that you're on my side, and there really isn't anything you can do for me anyways. You can't defend for me because you're not a lawyer, and you also can't get me out of here because it's illegal.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
A piece?
Okay.
Oh, okay, then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show him a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with the crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gone worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put to initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. So I'm being okay. This is bull. Ugh, yes, I need to finish this. Stupid! Why am I being charged? You have no evidence that I was the fucking murderer. The only evidence you have was that I would be at the scene of the crime as soon as the detective came in. That's the only evidence you have.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah, the Phoenix! Look!
Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have the judge... What does White have the judge in his pocket too? They're saying, I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Wait! How could you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How could we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope is to get every defendant declared as guilty. To make it my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Huh? Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment here, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But we wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet, and they're not!
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. I can defend myself? That's possible? Okay. September 9th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 1. The court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went too far smoothly. Why didn't that judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Mrs. Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Look at him. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Your name.
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear. Oh, do my locus confuse?
Name. These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel at the night of the murder?
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there?
Why tell you what you already know?
Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Ho ho ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly purifying, that's reading for you, some papers by the window, and I heard a bad lamp coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. Then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave the chase. Finally, there was a terrible infection. Then it was all over.
If the things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination... Yes, Your Honor. Alright then. So you say it was 9. You're reading when you heard a bedlam come from the outside. So, and then you looked at the window. It was me who was attacking her. She was surprised as well, but the victim, she chased away. Wait, but wasn't she ordering room service? What was Miss May doing at the time?
He had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Did you know she had been tapping the Fae off his phone? Irrelevant. Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman.
You make a good politician, Mr. White.
Ho ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
Please continue. Okay, not that. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fae & Co. law offices?
Correct. That is the only window you see.
And they were reading papers?
Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do.
Okay. Let's see if there's anything you could use against this. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Well, of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase.
Wait a minute. Your employee said I ran to the right. She ran to the right. What do you mean the left?
As you know, I am always absolutely perfect.
Perhaps you could change the testimony to reflect this new detail. Yeah. He dodged to the right, but Shikon struck.
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. He clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh ho ho. It is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans.
The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Did you find that odd? Ah, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. But he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Both are right? Both witnesses were telling the truth for once. I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that will explain the conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was viewing the crime from the hotel. Well, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? He was not in the, if he was not in the hotel, what could it have been? In the law offices of Fei & Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing right here. I'm sure the court where Mr. Wright was standing. He was the killer, so he was here. He said it moved to the left, so it was over here. Here? This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Yeah, that's correct. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. No? Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. How? You provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor, may I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Look, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examination? Yes. I know there's one already. Miss May said that she ran to the left. Oh, she ran. Wait, I'll test something out first. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding these things from the court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Oh my god. So you were watching both times? I suppose I was. Then please excuse me for not testifying this sooner.
What do you think, Phoenix?
I think I got where I wanted. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I have an idea. Yeah, this one. She dodged an attack. May said that she dodged an attack once, but you said she got hit twice. So, this is a contradiction.
Is it not? Is it not this one? What? Oh. What do you mean by that?
That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you.
You're American too.
What do you mean first? First? That's what happens before and what happens next, right? You do speak English, right? Please sit back and relax. I will use simple words for your benefit. First she went to the left, and then you hit her savagely.
I didn't hit anyone. Oh. Oh my god, okay.
What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first.
I know that.
Then that is all you should know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right.
Stop saying it was me.
It was you.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright, if you claim it was not you, then show us proof. Oh my god. Over this one. So each of you saw different parts.
Absolutely, that's right. Anyway, moving along.
What do you think, Phoenix? Wait, let me press this. Wait, hold on. This is also wrong because I picked this one because he dodged in here twice. But it said the autopsy said it was hit once. Should have said once. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Huh? What do you have to say to that? That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court positively perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor.
I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there will be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, you want justice!
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White. Mr. White.
Okay.
There's another testimony, okay.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. And then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran to the door. And then you did her with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Well, you may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, is hurting. Deal with it. Oh, fuck, okay. This is almost over. Oh. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? The glass light stand. Right, it's the one that had fallen over that scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that's odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. A light stand was standing on the floor. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Wait. Lying on the floor? Lying on the floor? Oh, this is fishy. Let's use this.
Objection!
Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand, because it was... Look at this. These are floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you will be able to see. Here. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to see it because the light only shows the middle part. Note that the visible stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
Ridiculous.
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could have not seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards of glass as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Gah! Gah!
Mr. White. Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Your Honor. Miss Mia.
Looks like you're about to get a verdict.
Objection!
What do you want now? That's far enough, Phoenix, right?
What?
I forgot about Edgeways. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Can you confess to your crime now?
What?
I said you should confess to your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do with? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you have entered Miss Faye's office, am I correct?
Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I reached into the Fey and Co. law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand.
Oh. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would have you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is the fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place, and when he went to the place of the wiretap, you could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Oh my god, how did you bring that bullshit up? Mr. White, you will testify to court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Ugh. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I've entered the Phoenix law offices. Of course, I have done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the last light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see, very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. Ugh, what am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
Beginning of September, the week before the murder, you had entered the Phoenix offices, placed the wiretap, when you saw the light stand. Oh well, maybe it's right enough that I can bluff him something out of this. At the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murderer. Ugh. Not that. Was it really you that went to the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I knew Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. offices. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corporation Detective Agency of sorts. We have responsibility to protect client confidentiality. Why did you notice something as inconus as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess you made a lasting impression on me. What a pretentious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rad enough. Oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. Afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix! Phoenix, over here!
Oh, I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Oh my god. Where am I? Waiting lobby? What happened? Did I pass out? Oh. I was hallucinating. Ah, so you're finally awake. Oh. What's happened? Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh, I am looking alright. You're Maya?
Did you know that? Didn't you know that Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accept your defeating horde, it appears that enough to shock. It appears that that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So Maya was channeling you. So Maya is channeling you, Mia.
That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya can't give up. You can't give up either. That's why I came here to tell you.
But
We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You already won.
huh?
You already have the receipt in the court record, right?
Yeah. That one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix, White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? The regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. It was the day before. Oh, so the day before the murder, he purchased it.
That's right, Phoenix. I bought the...
Oh. Wait, no, it's not. Oh.
That's right.
Oh, whatever.
I bought the sand the day before I was killed.
Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murderer. Oh! He said that the stand. He said he saw the stand the week before the murderer.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Don't do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you have to prove it.
Right. We see updated. Okay. Oh ho ho! Court, no, okay. Yes, sorry, Honor. I'm fine now. Okay, so we just had like a little hallucination dream. Shut up! All that is required now is to pass judgment on to the defendant Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I'd say let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Aha! I have you by the balls now. Excuse me? Proof! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written on it in blood? Wah, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand, and the date of the purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the Fay & Co. law office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree that you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for trial of...
Objection!
Oh my god, what do you have now? Oh my god, you're so annoying. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Eh? What? There's no way you can worm out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry to this matter. How are you allowed to just take one more day to investigate? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. Exactly! This is bad. Object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. The completion of the trial of Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edward is sure to come up with some. Edward is sure to come up with something. Fuck, I can't speak. Edward is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed me help once and for all. Mr. Your Honor, may I just go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah.
The witness will stay!
Mia.
Phoenix! Read this note out loud!
Mia, what's this? Mia's memento. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Mia's memento. The memento Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Deceased! Arch! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How did you get the list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here now, or else this list will be released to the press!
I confess, I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
Aha! Mia to the rescue! Well, I've seen no reason to continue this trial, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite the spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. My life was in the fucking line, as you can tell. Yeah, it was spirited. We did cheat a little bit, but then again, that guy also cheated. While this court finds the defendant, Mr. Wright, not guilty. Huzzah! I am not guilty. The man is. And that is all. The court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations! You're lucky as I was bona fide!
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live.
My time is running out.
Huh?
My powers are still weak. I can stay here that long.
What? No! There's still so much I have to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
Hehe, not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later. Goodbye.
So Mia was basically combined with Maya into one person, which is okay. Being here, it's not hard to think about that night.
You came.
Mia.
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course they came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
Wahahaha, you should see your face.
Mia?
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What, did I look like my sister?
Looks like you were her.
I might be able to use that.
Oh.
Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of that thing, Mia wrote to me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
It means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Rat and Co. law offices, right? Who better than me? Now, Faye, report for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, my idea. Ready to get down to business.
Whoa, you are not my hot boss. Step back.
You don't mind calling me Nick. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great day. Mia said that's why you call your friend. Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know, what this means. We're partners.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You are not even a detective or a lawyer or an attorney. You are a medium. You are not any of this. No, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Rat and Co. law offices, it's got a good ring to it. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Oh, this is so cute! This is such a cute photo. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. This is such a cute photo, oh my god.
Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's wasting.
Okay, wait up. Wow, okay. In that case, it's the end. Holy shit. What's this one? Oh. Yeah, save. Save. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. What? 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 The moon? No, it is who you should gaze upon the moon. It is for the last moon you ever see. What is... okay. What's happening over here? Oh, we got a fight scene here. Only the moon knows. That missed next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Isn't a movie that... Yeah, wait. Okay, I am going to pause game now. Because, it's like 9 p.m. right now, and, I've done a good amount of streaming. But yeah, that was Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Very fun, very interesting, and also, I can't lie, it was really difficult for me to, like, figure out the clues. I can't believe I, like, lost my case once. But it was a difficult game. Difficult puzzles to think of. I had to, like, think outside the box, which is not something I often am strong at doing. But the first two cases that I played, very interesting, very fun. I like the storyline, how it goes. I'm really sad that Mia died right away. After our first case, she died immediately. I was hoping she would stay around for more because she could be my leader. But I guess she would stay around as Maya's... she can channel through Maya and see and speak to me, I guess, in future cases. But yeah, I really had fun with this. First playthrough. Thanks for Spirit for following, and can follow if you like to see more of this. I probably will be uploading this to my VOD channel, and yeah, I'll see if I can play more this week. But in other words, I will get some dinner now because it's really late. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone.